Please don't die this time, internet. I'm gonna give you like 10 more seconds.
Ugh, what's with my throat?
Okay, we good?
Ugh, seriously, what's going on? Ugh.
Okay, we're almost at a minute. It's longer than we lasted last time. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I still don't trust it. Also, my headphones so loud. That should be better. So yeah, there was no stream last time. Basically, like I know I said like, oh, there's not gonna be a stream Friday. Yeah, there wasn't one Monday either. The June 29th. I tried, and it like in the first like 30 seconds it disconnected, and then when it came back it lasted for like another 25 seconds and then disconnected again. It's like, oh, I'm not putting up with that when I've got too many games to talk about. It's like unless you stream yourself, you may not be aware of how annoying it is getting well, not just getting interrupted, but getting disconnected and then not knowing where it was that your sentence was cut off during, so you don't know where to backtrack to in what you were saying. Not only, not just having to hold that thought, but then also knowing where to start over from. It's really annoying. But yeah, so don't bother looking for a June 29th VOD. This is the correct next part. This should be part 4. Yeah, no, there's no June 29th. Or I mean, obviously there's no June 26th because I was gone, which was how that was supposed to go. And then on the 29th, no stream then either, because yeah, internet was stupid. I think it was just on my end too. I don't think it was like my house internet. I think it was just my computer. But anyway, so basically all that happened last time in those like 2 30-second intervals that I'm not saving because why bother? That's just gonna inflate the part count for no reason. I basically just went, I don't remember what we're doing. I think we're gonna go east. And then I wanted to look at my Pokemon because I never looked at abilities. We've already figured out that, natures, not bad. I feel like I got pretty good natures for my Pokemon. Abilities? I think I got less lucky with those. So Stormwing has Sturdy, negates one-hit KO attacks. If you're not super well versed in old Pokemon, you may not realize this is not the Sturdy you're used to. This is not, you cannot be knocked down in one hit. This is specifically one-hit KO moves do not work on you, and that's it. It is a substantially worse Sturdy than it would be later when they rework it. Also, hi, Ethereal Sapphire, how are you tonight? Don't worry about having missed Monday. There wasn't one. I had internet problems. We're just going over abilities now. So apparently, I think Starmie can also have Keen Eye, which means its accuracy would not be, or cannot be lowered. Yeah, obviously. I think I'd rather have that than inferior Sturdy. Doing good, just chilling, that's good. Keep chilling. So, Swiftblade has Blaze, which is the ability like basically every starter has. Your elemental moves get powered up in a pinch when you're low on health. Standard. It's like there's no choice there basically. Scyphozoa has Liquid Ooze. Draining causes injury. It's very unspecific. But that's yeah. So if someone tries to like, I think like possibly Leech Seed or like Drain Attack. No, Mega Drain or Giga Drain, they get hurt instead of healed. So not the greatest, but I suppose as a water type, I would want some resistance to an enemy using like such a grass move on me. I don't, because like most of them are grass moves anyway. I think its other ability is Clear Body, which means it can't. It's either you can't lower its stats or you can't give it a status like Paralyze, which is the better ability, whichever one of those two things it does. But yeah, I mean, I'll take the nature over ability. So I'm not mad at Scyphozoa. I'm not gonna call Scyphozoa a bad Tentacool just because he has Liquid Ooze instead. Dreamcatcher has, I was gonna say Nuzleaf. Yes, her ability is Nuzleaf. Her ability is being a Nuzleaf. Now Chlorophyll, raising speed, which we already knew. Pretty sure I've already been in this menu for Nuzleaf before. Kind of situational, but I don't know. It could help. Actually, what was the other ability? Oh well. Levitate, pretty standard. Static, paralyzes on contact. I think the other ability it can have is Soundproof. I think I'd rather have Static. Marumari, it kind of already is a filler Pokemon for me, a little bit. So, yeah, I feel like Static is the better ability because it's like, you know, when there's nothing else to do, send Marumari out. Maybe the enemy will get paralyzed, and maybe that'll help. So there. I've successfully gone over my Pokemon. We've already gotten farther tonight than we have my last attempt to stream. Because then I also went over this way, and then I realized like, oh wait, I want to show off the abilities of my Pokemon. And then the stream disconnected. So. Yeah. Seriously, what is... my throat is, like, dry or something, but I've been drinking water. I don't know what's up. But I do know it's time to fight a fisherman. We will have Marumari. Who better to fight fish than a ball? A good rod is really good. Wouldn't you agree? No! Don't you like to fish? I guess we're not fighting a fishman. Well, what about this fishman? I'm a fisherman, but also a trainer. I raise the Pokemon I caught. I'm currently raising. Not whatever. I got the tense wrong. Barney. That's a cool tent you got. Unfortunately. Oh. Okay. Man, it's been 9 minutes already. So yeah, Too Many Games was this weekend. I had a great time. I wrote down notes on like everything I did then. I originally had it in like chronological order of like, oh, this happened, and then this happened, and then I did this. Yeah, it's a little too detailed. So I've kind of just boiled it down to like, here's the important parts. I thought it was doing okay in my training. I couldn't win by training Pokemon while I fished. Was I doing thing in half measures? Hey, you're a fisherman. You're not a music guy. You're not supposed to make music references. Hey, looky here. I remember you. I got this battle all on this here camera. Yeah, first thing I did when Friday, too many games, when it opened up, I made a beeline for the artist I wanted to see again, because I really wanted to make sure I got the keychains from them that I couldn't get last time because they sold out before I got to them. So I was like, okay, this time I'm not gonna let them sell out. I'm gonna be one of the first people there. They didn't have the keychains this time. They discontinued them. Ah. But they said they might do other Five Nights at Freddy's keychains soon. So hopefully next time I see them at the convention, they'll have those, and I will buy the entire set. If I ever see them at a convention again, I will once again beeline for them. Just to try to make sure I get the whole set. And not just 3 of them. Of like 7 characters. It doesn't really matter what I do. We got this. I'm also probably gonna buy the sticker versions of the of the keychains later. I was really hoping for like I have a Glamrock Chica keychain from them. I was really hoping to get a second one that I could use as my like house keychain. Yep, I got it all. That's the whole battle's on camera. Or that's the whole battle on camera. Whatever. Belongs to. Remember? That's the quote you gave us as the battle clincher last time. I never ever forget stuff like that. Last time we battled, you stomped us before we could brace ourselves. Anyway, what do you think? You want to be interviewed again? Nah, I think belongs to is good. Oh. Okay, but don't give up. We'll be keeping an eye out for you. Oh, hello, Steven. Hi, May. It's me, Steven. We met in the cave near Dewford. Was he on this cliff in Ruby and Sapphire? Is this an Emerald encounter? Have you met many kinds of Pokemon since I last saw you? There are many, many kinds of Pokemon in this world of ours. Yeah, I hear there's like over 1,000 now. If you wanted to raise only your favorites, that's fine. Yeah, I think this encounter was there before because I remember saying like, oh yeah, that's what you should do. That's how you play Pokemon. You could only do favorites. Perhaps you find it more fun to raise all sorts of Pokemon. That too. As a trainer of Pokemon, what do you think? Of course, it's not any of my business. It would be nice if we were to meet again somewhere. Okay, so there's berries up there. There's a cliff up there. There's, I want to say bird catchers. Bird Pokemon that fly elegantly in the sky. They're the best. Yep. Called it. This really should be Marumaru's time to get some level ups because the next gym is going to be a flying gym. So we really want them getting strong. I was going to say her. She's genderless. I just contradicted myself. They're genderless. There. Get the pronouns right. Yeah, so then after I saw that artist, I was like, okay, I gotta go get in line for all the people I want to meet. Because they, like, several people had stuff, like, they had their meet and greet start as soon as the convention opened. So, I had to get in line for someone. Ugh, I crashed. So I decided my priority was Jason Griffith. You've got great Pokemon. I'll have to train mine better. Take flight, my bird Pokemon. Yeah, I really wanted to get my childhood copy of Shadow the Hedgehog signed by the voice himself, Jason Griffith. The voice of Shadow and Sonic in that game. And I forgot, also, Jet. Jet. What is Jet? I was gonna say Jet the Swallow. That's Wave. Wave is the Swallow. What is... I know Jet's also a bird. Anyway, yeah, from Sonic Riders. Also, funny thing happened when it was my turn to go up to see him. He went off for a bathroom break. It's just funny timing. It's like, oh sure, when it's my turn. But I didn't mind waiting. Like, you know, you gotta go, you gotta go. He's gonna be there all day. He's gonna take a bathroom break eventually. Cruel hit. Ugh. Didn't even need that, probably. they did take flight. Did they, though? If they'd get stronger, they'd be able to fly more freely. Can I get anything from going over this way? Hyper Potion. Excuse me. Yeah, while Jason Griffith was in the bathroom, I was just talking with one of the people who was helping oversee the signing. This is my awesome bug Pokemon. My big brother got it for me. And she was asking me about the mask to my cosplay. I was like, yeah, I made it myself, and it didn't really come out how I wanted to, but she still liked it. She still thought it was cool, so that's nice. You're not weak to electric, but I can still hit you with it. Pinsir is a pretty good bug Pokemon, I think. If you're only gonna have one bug Pokemon, sure, make it Pinsir. Ow! You can't call that revenge. That's more than revenge. I didn't one-shot you. You can't one-shot me. Blaze Kick. Kaboom! Explode you, because it's super effective, and it's fire, and it's a kick. Ah, you meanie. You one-shot at Marumari. Who's the meanie here? It's the person calling me. That's who's the real meanie. Hey, May, Dalton here. I had a match earlier. I managed to win, but it was close. My Magnemite put on one inspiring show. He didn't even say bye. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Pokemon Center. Heal Marumari, because she wrote... There I go again. They need the experience. Maybe I should put someone else who needs experience in the front. But yeah, I was actually, because I was cosplaying one of my original characters, I was showing the person I was talking to the character that I was supposed to be cosplaying. And it was then, Jason Griffith came back. So he saw two. If I'm remembering how that went, it was, the person I was talking to said, oh, that's pretty cool, and then Jason Griffith came back and said, yeah, that is pretty cool. He kind of surprised her a little bit. But yeah, then after that, I went to see the 8-Bit guy, who had a booth there. I don't know why I wasn't expecting he was selling like his games and stuff. So I bought one. I got a copy of Pesky Robots. I thought it was Pesky Robots, like Pescii, but it's apparently Petsky, Petscii. So I had been misreading it this whole time. But yeah, I got a Super Nintendo copy, which is an interesting feeling. Buying a new in-box Super Nintendo game. Super Nintendo was before my time. So by the time I was born, the Nintendo 64 was already out. So Super Nintendo was not a thing. I mean, it was, but I don't think they were selling the games anymore. My confidence will get a boost by beating someone obviously strong. Yeah, I've certainly never bought a new in-box Super Nintendo game before. Oh, Absol. I'm sorry to beat you up. I also told him my favorite video of his, and he said that someone... Oh, right, it's that move. I gotta beat you before the whirlwind comes. He said that someone earlier that day had said the same video was their favorite as well. It's like, huh. Certainly didn't expect to be the second person to tell him that I really enjoyed that video. Self-destruct. Let's see. This would be a great time to know Marimari's better stat. I think it is her special attack. There we go again! Because I'm thinking of them being Samus. It's like, oh, Morph Ball, it's Samus. We're not self-destructing. Even though that would be thematic. That would be like power bombing. But no, we're not doing it. No sacrifice strats. There goes my confidence. Because she walked forward, now he can't get to the part where his pathing loops. So now he's stuck walking into a woman. They say you can't judge a person by their appearance, but often their looks don't lie. Don't tell my brother I lost, you have to keep it a secret. It's a secret from everybody. Oh, I forgot Scyphozoa is level 20. Yeah, let's get him in this double battle. Wait, but I should have went around and got the other girl's dialogue. Hello, trainer. I hope your Pokemon won't cry when they lose. I hope you won't cry when you lose. So after I saw 8-Bit Guy, I got in line for Nolan North signing. I had a Assassin's Creed card, Magic the Gathering card. I wanted him to sign. Dustox, I think, is definitely bug poison. Are you bug flying? I forgot Marimari's, or Scyphozoa still has Supersonic. Okay, well, you're safe. Good thing I was targeting the other one. I feel a little bit bad because I wouldn't really say I argued with Nolan North, but a little bit. I feel like I did. Yeah, because I was trying to be. I wanted to ask him how he felt about the Assassin's Creed 4 remake not having the modern day stuff, because then it meant his voice performance was no longer in that game, and he was like, "Oh, I wasn't in that game." I was like, "No, you had the voice memos from Desmond. You could find those in the original version of Assassin's Creed 4. And that now it's with the remake, that's probably not going to be in the game because they're cutting the modern day stuff." Uh-oh, we lost. Well, as long as you're not crying. Trainer, your Pokemon are strong because you are friends. Why are you so strong? You've never lost before. Well, you said we're strong because we're friends. So yeah, I guess it's technically not arguing because I'm like, no, you were, I remember. But yeah, because I was trying to compliment his like I was trying to be like, it's sad that that's not gonna be in the game anymore because it's such a good performance. Like it's honestly the best Desmond content in the whole series, and it's not gonna be in the remake. So I was trying to say he did really good performing that, but yeah. Well, I hope you at least got what I meant by saying, like, I really like that. That it sucks that it won't be in the remake. They say the good times are filled with good aromas. I mean, scents do trigger memories pretty strongly. Or, to phrase that better, scents are strongly tied to memories. Okay, you resist. I'm not bothering. I'm going to get Stormwing to do it. You can't poison Stormwing. So I think it was after Nolan North, I was going to get in line for Scott DeWaz's meet and greet. But I think at that time on day 1, Scott's line was capped. So you couldn't get in line. Look, oh well, like he had multiple signings, so I was like, oh well, I'll just get him next time. It's better to use glue. So I did end up seeing them on day 2, and Scott also complimented my mask, which is a great feeling. It's like it's not just like, oh, he liked my cosplay. It's he liked the. I mean, sleep powder. So him saying he liked my mask is indirectly saying he liked the character I designed, because the mask is something I designed, not just emulated with, emulated with cosplay. So, are you kidding me? So yeah, it kind of meant a lot coming from Scott. And I also asked him... Right, I forgot. How did I already forget that I should be awakening Stormwing? I also asked him for tips on, like... I will take Sunspore. Asked him for tips on doing B-roll for videos. For, like, when talking about games. And he gave me a good answer, and I feel a little bad because... Like... I don't want to say his answer was long. Fury attack. That's the one that gets stronger, right? No, it is not. I do not want it. But it wasn't a question that had, like, a quick answer, so I did kind of feel like I was holding up the line. Oh, I smell the bitter scent of misery. Which, I think someone had said that, like, the reason his line was long was because, it was Scott, but also, the whole Blue Border Entertainment crew. Everyone was there, so people were talking with, like, every single dude there. Which is great on their behalf, because they were, they were engaging with people who were coming up to see them. So that's awesome. But, also, slow line. So, it's a double-edged sword. But, I think, honestly, I think the better outcome is the line being slower because they're taking the time to actually engage with people. The Berry Master's garden is filled with uplifting fragrances. Sat there, just breathe dirt. Hi, it's Anna. I'm joining Party Meg again today. I really love caring for Meg and Pokemon. They're so cute. Is she the one who has a crush on her other on her co-student, classmate, whatever? I wish I could look after them as if they were my siblings. Oh, hi, Meg. Did you get the buns? Oh, no. I'm treating you like my... I'm not treating you like my personal slave. You lost the match, so you have to go buy the bread as punishment. I'm going to treat you like a slave, Meg. You're too special to me. Could they make it any more obvious? I have to go now. It's time for a snack. Thanks, bye. At least that call actually built on their character and wasn't just a, hi, I won a match with my Rattata. Okay, bye. He got stuck again. His pathing refreshed, but hers didn't. That's funny. But yeah, I feel a little bad, not only because my question had a kind of more involved answer, I guess, but also because it was a question that only Scott was answering, and that no one else was able to, or no one else wanted to chime in on. But it's a no-go. The tall grass snares bike tires. There's no way you can cycle here. Oh, I thought you were a battle. What? The Mimic Circle was formed by people who like to mimic. A battle starts the instant we meet. Yeah, that's how it always works. But anyway, yeah, I brought a Wii U Pro Controller for them to sign. And, I don't know if everyone's name fit on there, because they were everyone else was signing it while I was asking, or while Scott was answering my question. So I was looking at Scott while they were signing it, so I didn't see if everyone signed it, but I think everyone signed it. I think there was room for everyone to get their names on it. And honestly, it looks really cool. Like, I didn't think I would like an autographed Wii U Pro Controller so much, but it does look really cool. Okay, you are Purfline. So I hope everyone got their names on there. But also, I didn't realize they were going to be giving away tote bags and little posters that are autographed by all of them. So even if they didn't get their name on the controller, I do have their autograph. I give up. Won't you join our Mimic Circle? No, I'm a free thinker. Something else that I think back on that, and I'm like, oh, I don't know if I handled it right. Was like when like walking, you know, wrapping up basically. I was shaking everyone's hands and saying nice to meet you, and I was, you know, shy and nervous and just trying to get out of the way so the next person could come up and talk. And I think I don't think I was looking anyone in the eye while shaking their hand. So I feel like that was, you know, not good of me. Wait a second. Why? I don't remember switching. Did I switch? Did I forget? Sorry, I'm high on caffeine right now. I'm just a little scattered. I may have already forgotten. Also drinking some water. I also should have been using Blaze Kick, not Double Kick, but whatever. Yeah, I don't think I was looking anyone in the eye. I don't know if I was, like, visibly smiling. And I think I had said thank you instead of nice to meet you too. Because I believe they all said nice to meet you. Or nice meeting you. You know, same difference basically. And I'm conscious of this switch. I am switching consciously this time. I am consciously switching to Swiftblade. I realize I have switched. So, I think it was... I was shaking Dominic's hand. And when he said, it was nice meeting you, I think I said thank you instead of nice meeting you too. I hope he realizes that I was nervous and didn't mean to say thank you. That I meant nice to meet you too. You don't know who I am, do you? But I also don't know you, so we'll battle. But yeah, it looked like they were having a great time, so... You know, if I was a little awkward, I don't think they noticed or cared. They probably forgot, like, minutes later. Are you also part flying? No, but you don't resist, so good enough. So the Runaway guys also had a booth there, which, I mean, I probably mentioned before how excited I was to see them again. Unfortunately, Josh couldn't make it this year. He was supposed to. He was it originally said he was going to be there, and then at some point they updated it and it's like Josh Stepson is no longer able to make it. So it's like, aw, I brought my copy of Banjo-Kazooie for him to sign. But you know, whatever, it happens. I was watching a bunch of his stream VODs last year after seeing him at Too Many Games, and I didn't realize he goes to Too Many Games a lot. It's kind of a running joke that he goes to Too Many Games a lot in his streams. So hopefully he will go to Too Many Games a lot, and I will see him again. You know, hopefully even if the Runaway guys all don't go next year, hopefully at least Josh will be there. He's pretty strong. Super Repel. Until you go away somewhere, we'll keep on mimicking your every move. Yeah, I should probably heal my Pokemon. Excuse me. Why do I have 7 Paralyze Heals? These are the questions I ask having spent a week away from this game. So funny thing was also, Proton John was feeling sick that morning. So they had made the staff had made an announcement of like, oh, Proton John won't be able to make it. She's feeling sick. But if you're just here for Chugga, you can still come see him. I was like, oh, well that sucks. I was looking forward to seeing her again, but I'll stay in line and I'll see Chugga again. So we finally meet. My bug Pokemon will keep you company. Now here's the funny part, because Claire feeling sick isn't funny, but here's the part that is funny. When I was the person who would go up next. Like when it like right as it was my turn, basically. She came out. She made it. I guess she was feeling better, but it was like the opposite of my luck with a Jason Griffith going to the bathroom when it was my turn. It's like, oh man, Claire shows up like right as it's my turn. Perfect. Silcoon. So I'm just reading my notes here just to remember what else happened. So another returning guest was James Rolfe, the angry video game nerd. Beautifly. I think I can take care of a Beautifly. And I think I had said last year that I wanted to go up and see him and be like, hey, I don't watch your stuff, but like, thank you for all the creators you've inspired and stuff. I did. His line was very long last year, so I didn't do that as much as I wanted to. I wish we'd never met. Well, that's a little dramatic. I want to mimic you some more. Can you hurry up and move? No. How about I don't? How about I keep telling you about... So, I saw that, his meet and greet was like just wrapping up and his line was basically empty. So I was like, you know what? Let's do it this year. I'm gonna go up and see him. All right, I'm gonna go. You're not even mimicking me. What do you mean hurry up and move? Maybe I should finish all these trainers off before I go heal. And yeah, one of the staff members was like, well, it's technically over, but I mean, if you're here tomorrow, or yeah, if you're gonna be here tomorrow, you should probably just come back. But you know what? All right, you can come see him. I was like, all right. Didn't really have to wait in line to see him. I just waited for that last person to finish up what they were doing, or what they were saying. Like I went up to see him, and I was like, yeah, this is gonna be a little weird. I don't watch your stuff, but I do know that you inspired a lot of people, and you're a very important content creator, so thank you for all that you've done. So oops. And he did say like, oh, thank you, that means a lot, thank you. So I'm hoping that the part where I said I don't watch your content didn't undermine the rest of that, where I was like, you're an important content creator, thank you for all that you've done. I'd like to think he got the positive part and ignored the technically negative part. Oh, was wasn't. Hello, Linoon. Maybe I should go to a Pokemon Center. I don't know. Skifflezoa. Sure. Experience is gonna get cut in half, but whatever. Ow! Okay, well, thank you for wasting your turn with Odor Sleuth. He had to smell the jellyfish. Ah, great. Okay. Mm-hmm. So I saw the schedule, the digital guidebook that they had for the convention. There was a booth for the Aegis board game that I was talking about however long ago that was. I was like, oh man, this cool combining robot board game is really cool, and I suck at the boss mode, but it's cool that there's a boss mode. So I figured, I'd go up to the, I figured I'd go up to the booth. I forgot to heal. I figured I'd go up and see, what they're doing, what the booth is like. Maybe ask some questions if they could answer them. And boy, could they answer questions, because it wasn't just any old person running that booth. It wasn't just some, marketing guy they hired. It was the guy himself, the guy who designed the board game. Breeze Grigas, or Grigas? Grigas? I honestly don't really know how to say it, but Breeze, the creator of Aegis, was there selling his board game to people. So I hung out with him a lot and asked him a lot of questions about Aegis, and apparently, something I learned from him is that, a lot of the rule clarifications that I tried, or a lot of the rules I got confused on with boss mode, I got wrong. So, bosses hurting their minions, yeah, they don't. I think there was something else that, several things I got wrong. So, turns out that time I beat that boss, I was technically cheating. Dang it. Actually, now that I think about it, I think one time I beat the boss was an actual legitimate one, because I don't know if that really relied on the splash damage. There was the time I beat the boss as the robot that the boss is, because the boss was Arozel Sol, which you can control yourself. So I used the player version of Arozel Sol to fight the boss. I think that may have been successful. Awakening, that's what I'm looking for. Wait, that's antidote. That's the wrong A healing item. Doesn't affect Stormwing. And they also had sets of Pocket Paragons there, because, well, at the time I thought he was the creator, but I was looking in the I looked at the credits part in the rulebook that the game comes with, and it was listed as, shoot, what? Here, let me get the thing. Licensing. Okay. Sorry, I'm putting it back. But Kroz Kresge, who also worked who worked on Pocket Paragons and Aegis, was there as well. So yeah, like I said, at the time I thought Kroz created Pocket Paragons, but I forgot that's Chris Solis and Brian McKay, I think. But anyway, he answered a lot of my questions about Pocket Paragons as well, so it was really cool hanging out with them. And they even showed me, Kroz showed me I think it was I don't know if it was necessarily a prototype, but a game mat for one of the games he's working on. I think it was called Six-Sided Seas. And then Sunday, he even demoed one of the games he's working on called Six-Sided Sentinels. Whoopsie, I lost. Which I think has a similar concept to Six-Sided Seas, hence the similar name. Or at least if I'm getting the name correctly. What's so good about mimicry? You'll never understand. Yeah, maybe I never will understand the secret of the mimic. If you step forward, we step forward. If you turn right, we turn too. I also played Pocket Paragons against Crows. Warpole. You know what? I'm just gonna switch to. Just let Stormwing handle it. I lost both times, by the way, but I did beat him when demoing Aegis 2 with him, which I only had Aegis 1, but while I was there, since they were selling it, got a copy of Aegis 2. So now I have both versions of Aegis. And I think the only thing I'm missing is the Kaiju expansion. So I'll have to like put that on my Christmas list or something. Bugmania gets about to use Cascoon. Yeah, I beat Crows in Aegis, but he beat me the 2 rounds we played with Pocket Paragons. And it's funny, both of the characters I picked made him groan because one was a character he finds really annoying to fight, and then the other was one of his favorites. Wait, what? How did you survive? And I almost beat him at 6-sided Sentinels. It came down to like the last turn. If he didn't beat me, I would have beat him. But that was like the very last thing I did at the convention, and my siblings were waiting on me for like an hour or two, which I didn't realize it was gonna take that long. But Crows apparently he couldn't find the prototype he made, so he had to draw it on a piece of paper. Really? But yeah, it was a really cool game, so I'm definitely looking forward to like getting the full version when it releases. Well, I can see how Dustox is a good Pokemon. It's got is that Side Beam or Side Wave, just Psychic? Either way, a Psychic move. I'm just gonna go ahead and ignore the fact that it's Protect spamming right now, and still consider Dustox a good Pokemon because it can learn a Psychic move. It's probably one of the strongest things a bug can learn in any of these generations so far. But if you win, I lose. Yeah, you can't mimic my victory, can you? I can't mimic you winning the match. That's just impossible. It's burning me up. Did I fight everyone now? Yep, you finally caught me. Or were you trying to avoid me? Dog. Are you power flying? Wrong move. Ground bug? Haha. Enjoy your static, nerd. Okay, so I forget what I was waiting on them for, but I was waiting for my siblings to come out of a Mega Man panel at one point. And I thought I saw Gilly the Kid go in. Which I don't think he was listed as a guest, so I think he just happened to be there. Also, I kind of killed the suspense with that story of me saying I think it was Gilly the Kid by saying he just happened to be there. Yeah, it was him. So that was really cool. So I just, I went up and was like, "Are you Gilly the Kid?" And he was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh man, cool. Really enjoy your videos." And I just, tried not to hold them up too long, so I didn't try to continue the conversation. I just wanted to let him know I enjoyed his stuff. And I was like, okay, hope you enjoy the convention. Great. Huh? Why'd you get a speed boost? I also got to see She Says again, which was great. You know, great. YouTubers are so great to meet. So even if you're seeing them again, it's still great to see them again. And I got him to sign my Nintendo 64 controller with the clear plastic case, which I felt was really, you know, on brand. Can you stop getting faster? And I also, like last year, I was like, you know, if you ever get a chance, can you do a video on Secret of the Mimic? I think it could be really interesting. And it, you know, it's been a year and he didn't do one, so I was like, you know what? I'll just humbly request again that he might perhaps, if he has the chance, do a Secret of the Mimic video, you know, maybe for Halloween. And he wrote it down this time. So, you know, I'm not gonna say he's for sure gonna do it now, but he wrote it down, so there's a better chance. There, finally, get out of here. Certainly makes me wonder how good Ninjask is, because that was certainly a good performance. Whoops, that was a great match. Or not whoops, just whoop. So less oops and more like whoop. Like he jumped off a cliff, like he's Toon Link. Which small tangent, but I really like Toon Link's voice lines when he jumps off of ledges, where he's like, "Yep." There's zero reason for him to be making noise while jumping off a cliff, or I should say ledge, because off a cliff, yeah, obviously you're gonna be like, "Ah, it's a cliff!" But you know, like jumping off a ledge like this, he doesn't need to go hop. He just kind of does. Anyway. Yeah, and the last guest I saw was Justin Wang. And I was, you know, kind of same deal. I just wanted to make sure I said to him, like, you know, I enjoy your videos. And I also wanted to ask him what his favorite Slipknot song is. Because one of the videos I always think of for him is the one where he explained the origin of Purity by Slipknot. So, like, whenever I hear that song, I think of him and that video. And it's like, you know what, I might as well ask him what his favorite songs are. Or what his favorite Slipknot songs are, if he has a favorite, if he could think of a favorite. And he thought of a couple, and you know, the first one he said was Unsainted, and I'm like, yes, that's one of my favorites too. And he also said Psychosocial, which is also one I really like. I don't remember if he said a third. But it was cool that like his two answers were like, ah, yeah, I know those songs, those are great. I'm not fighting a main trick with Marimari. That's just stupid. And then I hit fight anyway. I'm gonna fight him with I guess Dreamcatcher. Trying to figure out who my second one for dealing with electric is. It's Marimari, but they don't have a neutral damage move, so I'm gonna go for grass, which resists. But you're not weak to, so, I mean, I'll just go for grass anyway. I also forgot that I wanted to say to Wang that I liked the video he did recently, which was like a remaster of like a series of his older videos about the secret Reddit hard drive. You know, I wanted to say in person because, you know, it means a little bit more when you say it to their face rather than just as text on a screen in a comment. I wanted to encourage him to, like, if he wants to do more like remasters of old videos, I would absolutely be down for that. I forgot to say it, but oh well. I'm sure me forgetting to say that is not going to stop him from making more remakes if he wants to do that. It's just, you know, I wanted to give him a little bit of affirmation, you know? But a little thing I like about the autograph he gave me, he wrote hi on it. Or, you know, hi, insert your name here. Which, you know, I know saying insert name here makes it sound less personal, because I'm sure he signed hi, you know, insert name here for everyone. Oh, Mari's evolving. Cool. Become rounder. But it's still just a nice little touch that it says hi. Alright, now let's see how much better their stats are. I was gonna say her. Gonna use the female pronouns again. There are they. Still got static. Let's see if I can compare you to someone. Oh, you're at the top. Oh, okay. Compare you to someone similar in level. Health is not as high. Special attack is better. Physical attack is worse. Defenses are better. Also, fast. Cool. Good job. Good job, Mari. You got stats that are good? Question mark? I think maybe. I don't know. I'm sure they'll do fine. Don't mind me. I'm just closing my text document I had because that was it. That was the summary I wrote of how Too Many Games went for me. It was a great time. It's funny to think how many guests I saw, and at the same time, that absolutely was not every guest that showed up. There were so many more, and a lot of them I didn't even recognize. I just visited the ones that I did recognize. Sure, let's see how your Thunderbolt does against an Oddish. It's not bad. It's not bad for being resisted. I can't help but feel like maybe I forgot something. Oh, so one little thing was I had another one of those moments where I saw Chugga Conroy, but I couldn't say hi to him. So last year I had, you know, I saw him like a couple of times on, I think it was Friday. And then I didn't get a chance to say hi to him because he, you know, it looked like he was busy. He was also walking away, and I didn't want to like chase him down. I was like, okay, you know, it's Friday. I'll see him around. I won't sweat having these couple of missed opportunities to see him. And then I went out for dinner, and I come back, and I was saying to one of my siblings, like, I hope Chugga Conroy hasn't left for dinner yet. And then right after I say that, I see what looks like him standing on the corner of the curb, and he gets in the car and he drives away. He's like, oh, I think he just went to dinner. I thought you fly by catching a whole flock of bird Pokemon and then hanging on to them somehow. But it turns out there's an HM move called Fly. I should have known about that a long time ago. Really makes me wonder, how do you, like, if you're not flying on your bird by hanging on to your bird, how does Fly work? Aren't you just riding on their back? Is that not technically holding on to them? I'm sure the mental image he's painting is supposed to be sillier than just riding on the back. So I think the idea is like you just get a whole bunch of them and then just a bird in each hand or something. Can you Pokemon use a secret powder with a pile of grass and make it a secret base? Potentially. I mean, I don't have any that know it, but they could. Oh, look at you. For someone on an adventure, you're traveling awfully light. Ranger Catherine. Or Catherine? Oh shoot, it's like that game. You know, I took out an Oddish this way. I can take out a Gloom. Hey, look at that. Look at 2 more shots. You know, I always feel like... Well, I always feel like... Electrode and Voltorb are part steel, which they are not. But I always think that, which I guess is why I always think that they should be immune to poison. Excuse me. But anyway, so this year, I saw Chugga-Conroy as I was leaving dinner, as like we were getting up from the table to leave. I saw him at the table, like 1 table over, like not next to us, but like a table or 2 between us. Like, that's kind of funny. Once again, see him inconveniently at dinner. Like, I don't think he would have hated if I went up and said, "Oh, hi, this is nice to see you here. I'll leave you alone. Bye." But you know, I think in general you're probably not supposed to interrupt people while they're out to dinner. Even if all you do is say, "Hi, it's cool to see you. Okay, bye." Okay, yeah, definitely switching for Roselia. Go, my Roselia Destroyer! Can't be poisoned, resist poison, or immune to poison completely, not just being poisoned, but completely immune to poison. And resists grass, I think. Possibly doubly so. And peck. Yep. So resisted to a degree. Not sure the complete extent, but yep, resisted. Stormwing is absolutely a grass poison destroyer. Accidents happen when you're not prepared. Why does my nose hurt? Do you have a Pokénav? It must be a cool to have. You have one. Let's register each other. Right, Marumari's poisoned. Oh, and I did ask several people to recommend me Pokemon. So now I have a whole bunch of Pokemon recommendations. And I didn't get nicknames for all of them, but I do have some nicknames. So... And I have written down not just what Pokemon they recommended, but who recommended them. So... whenever one comes up, I will be sure to tell you who recommended me the Pokemon. And also whether or not they recommended the nickname. Although, I guess I didn't do anything to distinguish between whether I wrote down a nickname or whether the person who recommended them wrote down or suggested the nickname, but either way. Who has the kind of knowledge and technique for survival? Pokemon Rangers, that's who. Do we have to battle while I'm standing in a puddle? Also, that was another thing I forgot to say to Wang was, forgot to ask him to recommend me a Pokemon. But, oh well. You know, kind of same deal with, like, seeing Blue Border crew, Blue Border Entertainment was like, you know, I don't want to hold up the line. I'm just... You know, I said, like, I think I had gone over everything I wanted to say to She Says when seeing him, but I also feel a little guilty because, like, oh, I think I kind of spent a lot of time there. But I didn't have enough Pokemon know-how. Well, I didn't have enough Pokemon in general. Your team was unbalanced. Also, you only had, like, the Breloom, so... Get more Pokemon, dude. Wait, Incoming double battle.
Seriously, why is my nose hurt? It's...
Yeah, I'm just gonna... But yeah, anyway, my point was like, yeah, I feel like I maybe took too much time from She Says, so I guess it kind of balances out if I forgot a few things when going up to see Wang, so Good. Miss with your sleep powder. Okay. You know what? No, you know what? If that's a bird trainer, and I can't tell who that is down there, maybe a Pokemon Ranger. Yeah, maybe I do want it to be Marimari and Scyphozoa. Because Marimari is going to take care of the bird, and Scyphozoa needs experience. So, let's make it a double. Wherever and whenever I may be, I always have my parasol in hand. I'll show you the true potential of me and my bird Pokemon. He'll show me the true advantage of being bird. Oh, okay, so both of them go down with electric. That's great. I think what I'll do is I'll Thunderbolt Goldeen, and then Scyphozoa can surf. Oh, great, double team. Gotcha anyway. Critical hit. Ooh, good job. Oh yeah, Shockwave can't miss. Double team all you want, Swallow. Ow. Oh, and I did eventually, I later realized something I forgot I wanted to say to Chugga. Oh, but that's not fair. No, it's perfectly fair. I used your weakness. We lack potential. You lack something that's immune to electric. It's a hole in your team composition. Yeah, I forgot I wanted to say that he got me into Kingdom Hearts. That's, you know, it's another one of those things where it's like, I feel like it would have been more meaningful if I said it in person rather than like as a YouTube comment. And it would have especially been good to say it this year rather than like next year, or even if he's there, if he goes back next year. Oh, I like kid trainers. You shouldn't. You probably shouldn't say that. Let's have a good one. Surprise! There's also a ninja. If you're not on your guard, you're in for some pain. But yeah, like I don't think he was doing the Kingdom Hearts Let's Play last year. So I feel like it would have been more relevant to say it this year, but I mean, I guess better late than never. If I could, say it to him next time, it's good enough. Also, that gives me time to play literally any other Kingdom Hearts than the first one. I think that would also put some more weight behind saying he got me into Kingdom Hearts if I played more than one of them. Still have not gotten around to what's the next one chronologically, or in terms of release order? It's not Chain of Memories. That's it. I was gonna say Recoded, but that's not it. Oh, normal. The last Pokemon is just a normal. Well, you're probably immune to that or resist it, but the surf. Yeah, you're immune because you're ground. You're fire ground, I think. But also means surf hurts a lot. Excuse me. You're pretty amazing. Ho ho ho. You're surprisingly good. Ho ho ho. Thanks. Bye. Oh yeah, isn't there a rival battle soon? Should probably make sure I'm healed. Where's my hyper potions? Should bring these up too. Yeah, you be below the lava cookie because you're basically the same thing. Burn heal. I guess gotta move that up. I have 3. Bird trainer. The vast sky holds untold promise. Nothing can compare to the sheer exhilaration of flight. Hugh. Hey, Wingle. I know your mega weakness. I'm not sure if there's really much of a benefit to being water flying, but it's certainly beneficial for me. Tropius, okay. So, grass. That's all I can confirm. I know it's part grass. Is it grass flying or is it grass dragon? I don't think it's dragon. That seems a little too intense. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I am a little impressed by how well Tropius took that hit. Okay. Shouldn't matter. I'm not evasive yet. I think Stormwing should learn that eventually, right? The agility or double team, down and out. I should not have been walking through the grass. Oh, hello. I was gonna get to Swift Blade. Let this be over quick. You kick me, I kick you. Tropius must have a lot of health, huh? 39. Excuse me. Yawning. Ugh. I shouldn't be yawning. I'm on caffeine right now. I should be wide awake. Oh yeah, there's a bed in here. Well, you know what? Still a couple of battles and then we'll heal. Because, you know, I'm doing fine already. Or currently. Huh? What's a kid doing here? Can someone carry a drumming riff? And tangentially related, because I'm referencing something Poulter says a lot. Maybe not a lot, but he references sometimes. And that's making me think of like, oh yeah, that's right. He did a stream the other day that I wasn't there for. This is unrelated to what I was thinking, but I just realized like, oh yeah, he did another Minecraft stream. He did one last week that I was there for, and then he did one like Friday or Saturday, and I wasn't able to watch because I wasn't home. Huh? I lost? I mean, I guess I could have watched on my phone, but like, I don't like doing that. But, so my train of thought, boss got interested in the research they have going here. So he sent us out. You quit meddling. My train of thought was, it's a Polter reference. Polter streamed Minecraft. Man, I'm looking forward to Minecraft Switch 2 version. I don't know how different it's really going to be from the Switch 1 version. But, you know, hopefully mouse controls and, you know, nicer graphics and frame rate and stuff. Hopefully some, like, texture packs that look really, really nice. So it could be a genuine upgrade. And, you know, obviously, ideally, it's a free upgrade for anyone who already has Minecraft on the Switch. I still don't think they will. Excuse me, geez, stop burping. Because, you know, it's Minecraft. Of course they're going to milk it for all the money it's worth. But I don't know, maybe you know, blasted by a kid. I don't know who would be in charge of the decision of whether or not the port would be a free upgrade. So do I just hop on in, or let's take a rest? But perhaps if it's up to Mojang, perhaps they would generate good, you know, free positive publicity by making it a free update. And then you get a bunch of people being like, "Oh man, the free upgrade for Minecraft on Switch. That's awesome." It's me. I would be one of those people saying that. The Institute created a type of Pokemon that has something to do with the weather. We're here to take them. Don't tell me you're looking for that weather Pokemon too. That's a no-no. We're here to get it first. Then what are the rest of you bumming around down here for? Go upstairs and help take the Pokemon. And then comes the surf. Hope you know how to doggy paddle. Okay. Does flash affect both of you? That should affect both of them. I don't care what anyone says. That should be both. Level 32. Not the Pokemon I was hoping to level up, but cool. Well, good thing I still got Marumari out. And then, I don't know, Supersonic, it doesn't matter. Will Scythosaur even get his turn? No. Our plan's being spoiled by a kid? Oh, will you look at my Pokemon? I mean, I sure did see them. We're Team Aqua. We appear wherever anything rare is found. What is the recap of what these evil teams have done so far? Team Aqua was messing around in the the Marine Museum. Were they trying to steal anything from the museum, or were they just there to be to cause havoc? And I think Magma was the ones that stole the meteorite, and then went up the mountain. And we're gonna try to awaken something. And then I stopped them, and I got the meteorite back, and I gave it to the scientists. And now Team Aqua is here in the Weather Institute, trying to steal a weather Pokemon. I'm trying to figure out if, like, the stuff that they gave them to do makes sense for them to be both be doing. Or, I guess, more accurately, to be split between them for them to do. It's like, yeah, obviously it makes sense for Team Aqua to be in the museum. You got me. And I guess it makes sense for them to be here at the Weather Institute as well, because they, you know, they want the torrential downpour to cause more water. They want flooding. Weather could help them achieve that. You're going to meddle in Team Aqua's affairs? You're either absolutely fearless, simply ignorant, or both. You're so cute, you're disgusting. I'll put you down, kitty. Nice fish. Unfortunately, electricity. Mightyena. Oh yeah, Dreamcatcher has a fighting move, doesn't she? I mean, I could check the summary before sending her out. How about I do that? Oh yeah, Rock Smash. So not a good one. How about Skifazoa. Oh right, Mightyena, not Poochyena. Well. I guess you're not really weak to anything I have. I don't know if I'm going to keep storming out. I don't know if I'm going to do setup. Great. Hey, wait. Can I cure this with a cookie? This is basically a full heal. What do you mean you missed? Yeah, I figured you were gonna do that again to make me confused again. But that's funny to me. You're not you when you're hungry. Here, eat a lava cookie. Gotcha now. $28. You're disgustingly strong. It's bad enough to have Team Magma blunder about, but now there's you. What makes you want to sniff about in our business anyway? We have a situation here. A Team Magma mob just passed the Weather Institute. They appear to be headed for Mount Pyre. What? We can't waste any more time here. We have to hurry to Mount Pyre too. Team Magma, just you wait. Thanks. Thanks to you, we're safe. It might be an odd way of thanking you, but take this burp. Do you want to give it a no? What do Wait, how is my PC still someone's PC? Did I not meet Lynette? That Pokemon changes shape according to the weather's conditions. There's plenty of them at the Institute. Go ahead and take it. Cool. I kind of want to use a cast form, but I feel like I have to really commit to like a weather team to get good use out of it. And I don't know that I'm ever making a weather team. I mean, I guess I did kind of try to do a rain dance team with Ludicolo, but probably won't be using Ludicolo again if I'm being honest. I mean, I suppose there's like Omega Ruby, potentially, but that depends. May, so this is where you've been looking for Pokemon. Let's see how good you got. I'll test you. Now, it's a battle. So battle. Should be neutral damage, but neutral's neutral. Ah, fake out. Great. Thanks. Critical hit. Ooh. So I just remembered that there was a Splatoon Direct yesterday for Splatoon Raiders. And they actually did show some new stuff this time. I feel like every time they've shown Splatoon Raiders, it was still kind of vague on like basically everything. But now they actually talk to details. And it still pretty much looks like what we expected it to be. It's like, yep. Splatoon. It's more Splatoon. Marshtomp. Okay, well, you're part ground, so you're immune to electric, so yeah, Dreamcatcher. But you know, I mean that in a good way. It's more Splatoon. If you like Splatoon, you'll enjoy Splatoon Raiders. Oh wait, are you part ground yet? Anyway, Bullet Seed. Oh, critical hit. Yeah, Dreamcatcher is so much better with Bullet Seed than Takuba was. And level 33. Slugma? Well, that's a job for Skifazola. He could really use some more levels, but he'll be fine. He's faster. There's that speed nature coming in handy. Sure, go ahead, hard him. I've got your number. You're going down. And that's a level for me. 23. You've gotten pretty darn decent. Hey, watch your language. I'd say you're good enough to search for Pokemon anywhere. Here, I'll give you this. Try it out. Is that flying? Use fly and your Pokemon instantly carries you to any town you've already visited. But you need the Fortree Gym badge to do that. Anyway, I have to move along. Who were you? Way to go, May. I just passed by a trainer riding a bike. Yeah, you notice. You just beat that trainer, didn't you? It was pretty obvious that you did. The kid looked really upset with a face all red from anger. Who are you to tell me what Brandon was feeling? He didn't seem mad to me. I don't know what you're talking about. I sure seem to run into you often. Are you off to Fortree Gym next? I expected that you do well at the gym. Well, I'll be seeing you. Who were you? Bag, that's what I'm looking for. No, it's at the bottom. It was leaf green that they were at the top and then at the bottom again. I'm really surprised, Marimar, you couldn't learn fly. I just want to appreciate this difference. 35 power, 70 power, with the potential to miss, and, you know, 20 less PP, but Fly is worth it. I'm sure. I mean, well, Peck might be worth keeping, but I don't really need it. Also, I guess it's not too bad that Stormwing doesn't have the Keen Eye ability because he's got Swift. It's basically the same thing. This is Diana. I'm up in the mountains now, but the ground is too bumpy. I can't pitch my tent here. Oh, I had a brilliant idea. Maybe I could get my Pokemon to tamp out the ground flat here. Didn't you tell me that before? I was wondering if that was another... Oh, well, actually, it could have been another double battle. Hit me with a power core. Victory is mine. Our time to shine. Whoa, yeah. Thanks, Cooper from Grab by the Ghoulies. So anyway, back to Splatoon Direct. You know what, I'll hit you with Flash a couple of times before I go. So some of the things I think are most interesting that they showed was that apparently the gadgets you can use depend on which tank type you're using. So there's speed tank, power tank, and tactical tank. So some of the gadgets they've shown for them is like speed gets like a dash and like a bomb dash. I forget what the difference between them was supposed to be. Because I swear they showed this dash and it's like, here's a dash. You can use it in any direction. And then they show another one and it's like, here's the bomb dash. When you dash, a bomb goes off. You can use it in any direction. It's like, well then what's the other dash for? They both go in any direction, so why would I use the one that doesn't explode at my feet before I dash? But then there's also the, there's like a boomerang, so speed isn't entirely just dashing. But honestly, it looked the least interesting to me. I mean, I like my mobility, but I also like the hatchet that Power has. That looks like if I'm gonna be up against a lot of those, what do you call that Salmonid that's like armored on the front and you have to go around back to get them? It's like smashing those guys in the face, not having to go behind them, just smash them in the face directly with an iron. Yeah, that's way more appealing to me than a dash move. And the Power also gets the Splatolites, and that looks like a pretty useful one as well. Not just for crowd control, but also because they ink the ground. And like in a pinch, inking the ground can be life-saving. Sometimes it is make or break. And then Tactical has, they have like the turret. Which like that, like the hatchet and the turret I think are like two of the most appealing abilities to me. I didn't realize Dreamcatcher like just leveled up and like is just now getting experience in this level bracket. You showed me who's the boss. We have to take the loss. Oh no. Did his first dialogue rhyme? I didn't realize. Also, I was supposed to go on break 10 minutes ago. I'll do this fight and then I'll go on break. To lurk in shadows and live in darkness. That is my destiny. I emerge to challenge you. And then the tactical tank also gets... Out of the ones I remember, there's also like chain mines or chain bombs. Like you send them out and then you send out another one and now they're linked. And blowing up one makes all the linked ones blow up. What's that sound? I admit defeat. Uh-oh. Well, good thing I was gone on break anyway. Maybe I'll restart the game on break. That sounds like a good idea. Let me finish my train of thought first. And then tactical tanks also have... what was it called? It's an item that's riffing on the killer whale. It had a different name, though. But the way it worked was, like, you place it down, and then it links between where you placed it and you, so you can, like, walk around and get enemies with it that way. It's kind of neat. I'd probably go with power, but, like, tactical looks pretty cool, too. Anyway, I'll get back to that Splatoon train of thought when I come back from break, and hopefully have this sound thing fixed. Fixed it. Ah, ninja. To hide a tree, use a forest. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? I definitely unmuted myself. I see the green bar. As opposed to gray if I was muted. Anyway, yeah, Splatoon Raiders. Looks cool. Looks like something I will enjoy. I think it basically is just Salmon Run, but they made it the entire game. Which, you know, again, like, not to undermine what this new game looks like. I mean that in the sense of, like, yeah, if you like Salmon Run, you will probably really like the Splatoon Raiders. I bow to your superiority. To hide a tree, use a forest. To hide a Pokemon, use a Pokemon. There was no deep, hidden meaning to that. Sure. Yay, we made it to town. I can heal. One of the things I was wondering about the game that I think is now pretty clear is, like, is it more of like a roguelite? No. No, it is not. I think... I mean, maybe the Direct didn't really demonstrate it. But they had a treehouse after, which I didn't watch. But perhaps that treehouse... I saw people saying, like, no, it's definitely not a roguelike, because you don't lose anything when you die. So yeah, it's not roguelike. I will buy 10. And then I will still buy some super potions. 5, and I don't need more of those. I will buy... ran out. 2 awakenings. I think I still have... okay, 6. Antidote. I'll buy 2 antidotes. But yeah, cool to know you don't lose anything when you die in Splatoon Raiders. You know, definitely takes the edge off. Which also, they showed difficulty options. So, glad about that. I like to play on, like, normal. Just to, or, you know, whatever the middle setting is. Because, like, I don't want it to be so easy that I don't have to, like, I like it being hard enough where it makes me use strategy, but not so much that I'm struggling. Like, I'm not one to complain about the game being too easy, but I do like it to challenge me to the point where I'm not just mindlessly blowing through the enemies. I would like to be challenged a little bit so I can utilize more of my toolkit than just basic moves. But yeah, cool that they got an easy mode for people who want to get into Splatoon but are maybe not as good at shooters. Why am I carrying this parasol? I'll tell you if you can win against me. I already know why you're carrying it. It's to shade you and your Pokemon. Clarissa, you don't have to explain it all to me. This is a job for the Stormwing. Also, furthering the comparison to it basically just being Salmon Run, multiplayer. Which I think, I still think it's hilarious. Like, last time I was laughing because it's like, oh, in this single player experience, it's dangerous to go alone. They said that, like, the last time they showed Splatoon Raiders, and now this time, in this single player focused Splatoon experience, multiplayer. But it's not competitive multiplayer. It's just the same game, but now your friends are playing too. So it's not like they're taking back their focus on single player. Like, it's still not Splatoon 4. There's no you know, fighting other players part. It's just, it's Salmon Run. It's you and your friends fight the Salmonids. Which, you know, I have a feeling Twy is gonna really enjoy playing a lot of Splatoon Raiders with his friends. Perhaps if there was an empty slot sometime, perhaps I could jump in, but like I'm not gonna be mad if I get left out, because like I'm sure there have been plenty of opportunities where I could have like joined his voice call or whatever, but like, just, you know, social batteries. I'm not always in the mood to talk, to do voice calls and stuff. Parasol can't ward off Pokemon attacks. Like, I do kind of wish I would take the opportunity to join him more, you know, become better friends with him, but it's like, also, I didn't see him at too many games. I don't know if he was there. He probably was. I think he says he goes every year, but I did not run into him at too many games this year, so that's unfortunate. I don't think Strong Sunlight is good for my Pokemon, so I shield them with my Parasol. See, I told you! I told you! You two again. Yeah, let me unparalyze Stormwing first, and then we'll jump in. But also, to be fair, I spent a lot of time at too many games standing in lines, so that would probably have contributed to me not running into Twy again. Oh well. But anyway, back to Splatoon. Actually, what do I want to say next? Well, they showed a double kick. Oh, that's me saying what I was reading. They showed an upgrade system for the gadgets, which I think is exciting because it's kind of like a badge system. I mean, this is a little, I don't know if badge is entirely accurate, but you know, it's that same kind of system of like, you have upgrades, and the upgrades take a certain amount of points to equip, and you have a certain amount of, you know, point capacity. So like, say you got 14 points to work with, well, you could equip 2 7s. There you go. That's basically it. And then the perks, like, it's not just a numbers game. There were also there were other effects. So the only one I can remember is like they showed the turret has one that you could place 2 at once. So it looks fun. Wow, you are something. You've got a lot stronger since we last battled. What are you? It hasn't been a long time since I last saw you. What are you talking about? Are you willing to give it an interview? No. Oh, okay, but don't keep an eye out for you. Okay, now let me put Marumari back in the front. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Oh, stop it. My Pokemon is strong. How about yours? Yes. I think so far my only disappointment with Splatoon Raiders is that they've confirmed that cosmetics, like your character's outfit, is all one outfit. Traditionally in Splatoon, you know, if you don't know Splatoon, traditionally it has been hat, shirt, shoes, and then like your pants are like a customization option that's like separate. That's kind of more like quote unquote part of your character. You can be counted on to get better. What? You can be counted on to get better. Oh, he's saying he wants. Okay. A Pokemon that grows steadily is one you can count on. Hi, Steven. May, hi. It's been a while. It has not. There's something here that you can't see, right? Yeah, if I were to use this device on it, the invisible obstacle. No. Rather than describing it, I should just show you. That would be more fun. May, are you ready for this? Are you ready for battle? Yeah? May, show me your true power as a trainer. It's a Kecleon! But yeah, in Splatoon Raiders, it's all one outfit. So shirt, shoes, hat, you don't get to pick. It's an entire ensemble. And that is, you cannot pick the pieces off. You can't be like, I like those shoes, but that hat, it's, you don't get to pick. Which, like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, the game is ruined because they changed the traditional clothing system. It just takes an element of customization away that I think was nice. Because, you know, if you like those shoes but not the hat, it would be nice to change the hat. But I think the outfits they've shown so far are fine. So it probably won't be a problem. It's just me sitting here being like, man, but like the outfit I liked that I had in Splatoon 3, I won't be able to recreate it. Ow! What did you hit me with? Oh, Psybeam. Oh, okay. And also, you're faster. Darn. I got just a solution for you knowing Psybeam, apparently. How come Gilion didn't have that? And now you're Steel. Oh, and they did show, like, amiibo support, and amiibo support gets you items, or outfits. I like the one that comes with the rollout. I mean, I guess it would be nice for Marumari to know anything other than electric moves. But do I want to get rid of Screech for it? Do I want to get... Well, I probably can't get rid of Flash for it. I don't really want it. I'm done relying on rollout. No more rollout. I see. Your battle style is intriguing. Your Pokemon have obviously grown since I first met you in Dewford. I'd like you to have this Devinscope. Who knows, there may be other concealed Pokemon. Maybe one standing right in front of the next gym. May. I enjoy seeing Pokemon and trainers who strive together. I think you're doing great. Well, let's meet again somewhere. So I was already planning to at least get the Fry amiibo. So I will probably be wearing the outfit that gives me for... I'm not going to say the entire game. I'll probably see other outfits I'll wear for a little while, but... probably for most of the beginning, I will probably be wearing that outfit. Let's see, what else? What are other things I thought were worth noting about it? Yeah, like I said... Oh, didn't mean to go inside. Like I said, it's basically confirmed now. No roguelike elements. It's actually more of like a looter shooter, is what I saw people say. So, less like... Hades, and more like Diablo. Which, that's what I saw someone on Reddit say. That was commenting on a post that was linking to IGN's article about what, you know, their preview with Splatoon Raiders. I don't remember if that's what IGN specifically was saying, or what that commenter said, but having read that, it makes me realize, oh, it's Borderlands. It's Splatoon Borderlands. Now, I think it is still kind of level-based to an extent. Level as in, like, platformer level, not level as in RPG level. I mean, they do have that as well, but, like, I don't think it's, like, fully open world like Borderlands is. Well, I mean, maybe Borderlands 4, but you know what I mean. Do you have any moves that can strike a flying Pokemon?
I do. It never misses.
But maybe if I saw a preview, I would know better what the exploration is like exactly, but I think you do still have to pick, like, a specific section of map, and then you're dropped into that part, and then... I don't know. Maybe you do get to explore, and then as you explore, you basically unlock fast travel points, and then that lets you go to and from your base more easily and, you know, retreat for upgrades and stuff. I don't know. I didn't watch the Treehouse. I probably should have. But yeah, I think Borderlands probably is the better comparison. You soared above me. Because you do pick up, like, you know, you pick up new weapons and you can get rid of the ones you don't want. Although it's also got an upgrade system, so Borderlands doesn't let you upgrade weapons. You gotta sell them and hope you loot a new one. Your party Pokemon. Do you have different types? I guess I shouldn't be avoiding the term party in this game. It's like, okay, sure, technically people always call them your Pokemon team, but it's not illegal to call them my party, apparently. Probably said that in Sapphire, but, you know, point remains. Is it raining in real life? I don't think so. So the only thing that would have been nice about having rollout was it would have given me something to actually fight electric types with so I can resist them and do good damage, or at least neutral damage. Oh well. Hey. Ow. That's a Dreamcatcher. You keep going. Keep going. Okay, that was probably, yeah. That was 5. But still. Alright, let's try Feint Attack. If I survive this thunder. Maybe electric is a hole in my team. Well, I was gonna hit you with Blaze Kick, but then I was reminded that it's raining. So I guess I'll just tank the potential paralysis and hit you with Double Kick. Yep. What am I doing over here? I should be taking on the gym. I've seen your policy in action. What am I, a politician? I don't know why sometimes I don't run. I'm holding B. Oddish, can you please leave me alone? Sir, we have missed calls. Dude. Is there even much you can do to Marumari other than put him to sleep? Well, not while they're asleep. Yep, it's not gonna work. I'm still asleep. Wild Oddishes are not very smart. Okay, let me switch to someone who can... that's my bag. Switch to someone who can better take care of Kecleon. And for a moment, I'm like, wait. Can Dreamcatcher do it? Not really. I mean, probably, but maybe Stormwing could be better. Don't we turn invisible? Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I forgot you got Psybeam. Which I'm fairly certain you did not have that in Ruby and Sapphire. I almost feel like I wasted having them in Sapphire, and I should have had them in this game. Oh well, I mean, like, what are you gonna do? How could I have possibly known Kecleon would be better in Emerald? It's the same generation. You would think there wouldn't be any kind of changes like that that would substantially increase the power of Kecleon. Or maybe they could have learned that the whole time and I got rid of it or something. I don't know. Certainly don't remember what moves Galeon had. Come on. There we go. Are you kidding me? How did you resist that? I mean, not resist. How did you survive? Fine. I like that both times I used that, it was critical. Now get out of the way, I want that item. Not worth it. Well, at least Stormwing got experience. Excuse me. Gonna go heal. Also, before I forget, let me put Marumari. Actually, I don't know if I can really... I gotta try. I should really be leveling up my other Pokemon. Galen is sorely itching for a battle. They have been underutilized so far. It's actually kind of wild how quickly Marumari has gained levels. It seems like just yesterday they were level 20. Thank you for fleeing rather than battling. Yo, how's it going, Champion Badme? Fortree Gym is gym leader Winona, master flying type Pokemon. She's waiting in the back of the gym behind the rotating doors. She's waiting for new challengers who are trying to take wing. Take wing? Okay, go for it. When Winona takes to battle, her face shines with beautiful determination. I'm not letting you witness that lovely sight. Well, how selfish of you. Humberto. Oh. Skarmory fight. Let's not say we did. Just please don't hit me with... Ah, an air move. A flying, sorry. And with Blaze Kick. Your one weakness that I know of for sure, confidently. Fire. Ugh, I couldn't stop you. You better watch it. Don't get distracted staring at Winona, or you'll be crashing down in a heap. You'll go crashing down, whatever. I don't have to always correct myself. Oh, this is a double battle I cannot get out of. Sure, looks good to me. Behold the elegant battle style of bird Pokemon. Winona taught me personally. You can't beat me easily. We'll see about that. Oh, they got 3 each. Yeah, maybe I should have Marimari out. Yeah, it doesn't matter. What? Huh? Swift hits them both? Why? Good enough. Neutral damage. It's like 12 levels higher. Should have seen that coming. Skarmory. Yeah, now we got a reason to have Swift Blade out. That wasn't for you, Skarmory. Well. Swablu did not take as much damage from that as I wanted it to. I'm sure you don't resist Steel Wing, right? Probably. Tropius. Oh, fire? Sure. Much better. $29. Air Cutter. I don't need it. High critical hit ratio is cool, but this never misses. Tell you what, you give me Aerial Ace, I will get rid of Swift. Now it's up to Picnic or Ashley to beat me. It's not gonna happen. A third Swablu, wow! Critical hit, yeah! You're strong. I was beaten. And I'm gonna go back and heal. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to say about Splatoon Raiders. I think I covered about everything. You know, they got different tank types, which I wasn't expecting. And it's... You know, I want to say it's not my favorite thing when, you know, my class type locks me out of certain abilities. I mean, like, not like I hate job systems. Like, oh man, why can't the mage be good with a sword? Like, I get that. Oh, isn't it? Looks like that's another double battle that I can't say no to. Let's see if I can get Skivazoa in on this battle and get some experience. I mean, the answer is yes, I can. But is it a good idea? That remains to be seen. No, not submarine. There's no need for Winona, our gym leader, to deal with you. I'm plenty good enough for you. The lovers of bird Pokemon aspire to join this gym. As a member of the Fortree Gym, I'm not allowed to lose. Oh, you're gonna. Yeah, I don't really like the idea of the tank you have equipped determining what gadgets you can use. Because, like, is there really any reason that you can't have the Splat Shit and the turret? Like, you should be able to have both. But it's not the end of the world. I don't think it ruins the game. It's just like, why make me pick? But the cool thing is you can upgrade them and then eventually equip 3 gadgets at once. Who knows? Maybe you'll be able to upgrade them so much that the type of tank doesn't even matter anymore. You can use any gadget you want. Maybe that'll be super mega post-game stuff. Wow, Skivazoa really does not have much of anything right now. He's so weak. And he's dead. Good hustle. Good attempt. Oh, I probably shouldn't have Galen come out when there's a Xatu. It's okay. We'll get rid of him. Yeah, Marimari's fast. Cause she's got. There we go again, calling them a she. They've got Boost Ball. That's why they're fast. It's thematic. Pursuit. I'm not going anywhere. What are you pursuing me for? I did also see, I don't remember if they explained it, but there was a little thing on the, I think it was in the upgrade menu for the tanks. It was like some kind, it was like hinting at like being able to unlock like an ultimate for your tank. So there, you know, there's that. Hopefully the ultimates will be good for the power and tactical, and it won't be like, oh man, I really wish that they had better abilities. I guess that was kind of an obvious statement. Of course I want the tank I'm using to have a good ultimate. Winona, I lost. It's too much of a load for me to bear. I'm gonna go get Skivazoa resurrected. I'm also not a super big fan of. Honestly, I don't really like loot systems that much. I don't like randomly generated. I mean, whatever extent they're going to be random, but well, no, they did say like, you know, weapon drops sometimes will have different perks on them. So like, yeah, not every like sure you could pick up like 3 splatter shots, but maybe one of them will have extended range on them because they'll have a perk on it that makes it better. I don't really like that. I don't like random loot, and sometimes the loot is just randomly better, and you just have to hope that you find a good one. Because, like, I mean, look at how I've been playing Pokemon. I don't pay attention to natures, or I don't reroll for better abilities. The first thing I catch is the one I use. I want my Splatoon weapons I want my weapons to be the same way in Splatoon Raiders. I don't like the perk system. You better know that there are all sorts of flying type Pokemon. You do know that, right? No. There couldn't be. There's no such flying type Pokemon other than flying normal. There couldn't possibly be something different. Wait. Tropius part flying? Yeah, that was neutral damage. Oh no, not my evasion. Whoop. What was I saying earlier? Yeah, the weapon drops. And I also don't like having to clear my inventory of duplicate weapons. You seem to know your stuff. Like, I don't want to get back from an expedition and then have 27 different splatter shots that I'm not going to use, cluttering up my inventory that I'd have to make sure I get rid of, or else I can't pick up, new stuff that could be better. Where am I going? I'm not a fan of those kinds of systems where you're just swimming in duplicates of weapons you already have. But then, oh, maybe the next one will be better because maybe it'll roll a better perk. Like, I don't care. I don't want to grind for better drops. Same deal for Borderlands. Like, I don't reroll Pokemon natures or abilities, and I don't fight Borderlands bosses more than once unless I have to. I am Winona. I am the leader of the Fortree Pokemon Gym. I have become one with bird Pokemon, and I have soared the skies. However grueling the battle, we have triumphed with grace. Witness the elegant choreography of bird Pokemon and I. Like, I know Borderlands thing, they want you to fight bosses a bunch of times and grind for good, the legendary weapon drops from bosses. I don't. If I don't get the legendary drop the first time I beat the boss, I'm just not gonna get it. Like, I know that's some people's thing, and that's fine. You could do that if you want. I don't care. But for me, it's just, I don't want to fight the boss over and over again. Especially if I don't know what they drop, and if I don't know if what they drop is going to be good. Uh-oh. Well, I certainly don't have a backup plan for if you hit me with that again. Well, here's what I can do about Earthquake. Berry. At least it's only an Oran Berry. Let's make sure to revive Marumari. I'm honestly kind of surprised I've been remembering their name. Oh, good. Oh, that's great. Good for you. Dragon Dance. I mean, okay. I knew you were dragon-like. Oh. Well, here, have some smoke screen. I am not gonna like what you're gonna do when you decide you're done dragon dancing. Ow. Ow. Ooh. Oh, that was close. Can I get in a sludge before you kill me? No. I really should not have let you get all those dragon dances in. Gotcha. I was never worried. Oh. Well, now Dreamcatcher's faster. That might come in handy. Okay. Ah, that's so much better. Ah, that's what I want to see Stormwing do when he gets hit. Just barely flinch at all. Steelwing could also work, right? Oh. Okay. And my wallpaper keeps throwing me off a little bit because it's a screenshot from Help Wanted, and there's like, I can see part of the screen where it shows you like your power usage. So some of that text is peeking out from behind the game window, and it's distracting me a little bit, honestly. Like, I'm not gonna say I keep thinking it's part of the game, but it does kind of feel... Can you stop that? It does kind of feel like part of the game is glitching outside the bounds of the window. You're probably just gonna heal, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna heal as well. Yep. You're synthesizing. Photosynthesis. Photosynthesis. Oh, your sunlight faded. Does Tropius even benefit from sunlight? Oh, maybe he's got chlorophyll as well. Sorry, she. I can look that up. Up to Stormwing! Sorry, I had to pull my keyboard out. It can have chlorophyll. And next generation, it could also have solar power. Don't know what that does, but it doesn't matter because in this game, it's chlorophyll. I'm so faster than you when you have chlorophyll, though. I'm gonna get you one of these days. You're either gonna run out of synthesis, which might have already happened because you're using Sunny Day again, or I'm gonna get a critical hit with Fly. Nope, there's another synthesis. Okay. We're doing it again. That's the opposite of what I wanted to happen. I didn't want the small chance of missing to happen. I wanted the small chance of doubling the power to happen. Or is it triple? I forget. I think it's supposed to be triple in Pokemon. I was just assuming critical hits are double. No, I didn't want to use agility. I misclicked. Are you finally out of synthesis? Excuse me. You're not doing it. Finally. It's about to use Pelipper. I would like Dreamcatcher to be able to handle that. But, you know, flying. So we got a newly revived Marumari. Thunderbolt! I just reminded my... Dude! I reminded myself of the crowd in Wii Sports Golf. You're almost gonna make the shots to like, oh, but then it misses, so they go, oh. Skarmory. There's an app for that. Let's go. Actually, I could have had Marumari stay out. I think Skarmory's weak to electric. I don't think Steel gives it resistance, so it should still be weak to it. But, too bad, I already clicked Swift Blade. More like Swift Kick to the face. What do you mean encoding overloaded? Shut up! Level 40, yay! Never before have I seen a trainer command Pokemon with more grace than I. In recognition of your prowess, I present to you this gym badge. Did she have a different outfit in Ruby and Sapphire? I feel like before she had more of like a kimono look. Now she looks like a pilot and she looks kind of goofy. With the Feather Badge, all Pokemon up to level 70, even those raised or received through trades, will obey your every command. You will also be able to use the HM move Fly outside of battle. And this is a gift from me. Is it Aerial Ace? Aerial Ace. It's speed. No Pokemon should be able to avoid it. And then she shyly puts her number. That's how I'm interpreting the pause. She just, well, maybe not necessarily shy, but maybe more like reluctant. It's like, I don't know, guess I'll put my number in. I have to, because I'm a gym leader. Well, I guess we're giving Aerial Ace to Skarmory. Swiftblade can learn, though. I don't think his moveset has a room. So he's got Double Kick, he's got Blaze Kick, or whatever it's called. Bulk Up, and Strength. Yeah, no thanks. .60 power, never misses, and 20 PP, but same type attack bonus. So even if on paper they're the same, it's subjectively better. Granted, now he doesn't have a basically universally neutral move, but on the flip side, now he has 2 flying moves, and, you know, if I need something faster than fly, now I have Aerial Ace. Hiya, mate, it's me. Just as I thought, you wanted a poetry gym. Your strength. Perhaps you really are the trainer that I've been searching for. Remember, you have a fan in me. I'll be cheering from the sidelines. Keep up the great work. Stop calling me. Leave me alone. I don't know what they're getting at with this guy. I don't know why they added him. I should go to the Pokemon Center and get Galen revived. But I don't like him. I don't think he was a necessary addition. Just like I don't think the Pokénav being also a phone. Don't think that was necessary either. Oh, something I remembered. I wanted to see how big Emerald is as a game, as its you know, its files. And then compare that to what is the biggest cartridge that they could have put it on. And basically I wanted to see if it was even possible at all for them to do the thing a lot of fans expected and have 3 regions explorable, you know, do the gold and silver thing where you get to explore the previous generation's areas, but, you know, in your new game once you beat it. And the answer is kind of, but it wouldn't have been good. So basically, Emerald does not use the largest cartridge possible. And it is well optimized enough that it doesn't use up entirely all of the space on the cartridge size that it does use. However, the amount of assets that would have had to been added to support the previous 2 games also fitting on here. Let's see, I already fought you. So you're new. Oh, that could have been a double battle. Me, Pokemon, and my Parasol. If any one of them is missing, the picture of beauty will be ruined. So basically, if you wanted to fit Kanto and Johto also on the cartridge for let's just say Emeralds. I just mean Generation 3 in general. But I mean, obviously not Fire Red and Leaf Green because that's already Kanto, but are you did your type change when you do that? Yes. Or at least you're flying. Either way, super effective, so it works. You've completely ruined my beauty. That's not my problem. It's not my fault that being a Pokemon trainer means you have to lose part of your beauty when you lose a battle. Man, Scythosaur really needs levels. So in order to fit... Oh wait, this is going to be a double battle. Stop going into items! What am I doing? Yeah, you know what? That's good enough. We need to conceal ourselves under camouflage cloaks. I bet you didn't know where I was. If you don't pay attention, you'll get hurt. By a ninja! So basically, if you wanted to fit the previous 2 generations on Ruby, Sapphire, or Emerald's cartridge, you would have had to make a lot of compromises. So I think if Pokemon did go that route and continue to have, you know, in this generation, they also had the previous generations, I don't think people would have been happy with it. Because it would have been severely, like, downgraded. It would have been a demake. I don't think it would have been a gold and silver moment where it's like, oh man, it's the same game, but now it's 3 years later, so things are slightly different in Kanto. Like, it would have been a downgrade. Oh, I wasn't expecting you to be weak to that, but I guess you are part ground. And a critical hit to Makuhita. Cool. Good job, Skifazoa. Now that's just to say, fitting Kanto and Johto onto the cartridge Ruby and Sapphire currently exists on. Sure, they could have gone bigger, but there's also the thing of it. There were reasons why they didn't use a bigger cartridge. Because, like, for one thing, Nintendo doesn't use, at least at the time, they didn't use big sizes if they didn't need to. You know, if a game really needed to have a bigger cartridge, they would have. But it's not like a, it doesn't fit on that one, just use the bigger one. Like, it is more of a, because I don't want to say nuanced situation, but yeah, I guess nuance is the word. It's more difficult than, or it's more of a tricky situation than just like, oh, your game doesn't fit, I'll just use the big one. I lost. I should camouflage my shame. Ouch! I was the one that got hurt. How? You're floating. What, did you fall over? Because, you know, obviously, I mean, to me, I think it's obvious. Manufacturing cost of a bigger cartridge. Pokemon have many special abilities. If you want to become a first-class trainer, learn about them. And then, I think I've heard something about, like, it's riskier to make a game on a bigger cartridge. Because there's, like, more potential for the cartridge to fail. Let's see if you can handle this on your own. Skifazoa. Well, not if Sableye protects itself. See, I feel confident in saying, as much as people really wanted and expected Pokemon to continue having all of the previous generations, like, in every game going forward, it just wasn't possible. Or at least not to meet people's expectations. They could not have possibly done Gold and Silver again. Because it just if they did, it just would have been a compromised version. And I don't think anyone would have been happy with that either. Also, you know, there's the thing of, like, Ruby and Sapphire really wanted to be like a reboot in a sense. You know, a kind of fresh start. You're obviously thinking. I do occasionally. So, you know, it is also a very deliberate decision. Not just like a, oh, we're lazy, we don't want to give you the previous generations. Like, it was a conscious decision to not do that. Oh, okay. I thought it froze. Excuse me? Well then. But yeah, I just thought it was an interesting question of, could they have done that? Apparently the answer is technically yes. Would people have liked it? Maybe not. But on a technical level, it was possible. Also, if I remember correctly, Gold and Silver was having problems implementing Kanto to begin with. You know, on the Game Boy, where technically the games were smaller and possibly reused assets more hardcore than Ruby and Sapphire would have if they had included previous regions. Like, if I remember correctly, it was Satoru Iwata's programming who managed to compress the game well enough. I don't know if compress is the right word, but, you know, to recode the game in a way where that was possible. I'll check your Pokemon and see if they're fit for the outdoors. I mean, they lived outside before I caught them, so I assume. Okay, you should be able to handle this with the poison move. Should. I think that actually will affect my damage output here. So do either of these have a better chance of poisoning than the other? I think no. Okay. And, you know, there's also the point I've made before, which is kind of also just going off of what Chiptide said in the video he did, where, it would going through multiple regions in a Pokemon game even be engaging if you did it for more than one additional region? Like, it was cool in Gold and Silver, but if you kept doing it in every game, and every game had every other game's generation in it, or region... Thanks. Like, would that have been engaging for the entire time? It's like, I already feel like, honestly, going through Kanto in Gold, like, it's a cool victory lap, but I don't think I would have wanted to do it for an additional 8 gyms. 16 is already a lot. Now imagine doing 80. Because, you know, next game's Gen 10, so it would have had 10 generations worth of gyms. That's 8 gyms per game. That would have been, you know, the 8 for Generation 10, and then 9 additional, 8 times 9. It would have gotten boring. And it's, I don't think there is a clean-cut answer for how you can make a Pokemon game that goes on for 100 hours. That's also engaging the entire time. It's like, it's one thing for, like, Xenoblade to be that way. Because, you party members and they're leveling up and, the experience output and the rate at which you level up is tuned for 1100 hours of gameplay. 100 hours, that's wrong number. You know what I meant. It's designed to be a long game. So the party members, they level up, they get new skills, they do that at a rate that keeps you engaged. Oh, great, I forgot you're a Pokemon Ranger. You can full heal your Lombre. But yeah, Pokemon, like, you can't force a person to change what Pokemon they use, because no one likes that. No one likes not being able to use the Pokemon they want to use. Just look at how mad people get when their favorite Pokemon aren't in the games. Trying to learn Bubble Beam. $65 may lower speed. I mean, I guess I'd rather have a backup water move than a backup poison move that's terrible in the damage department. I'm gonna replace it with Waterfall once I get that, but... Excuse me. Actually, we'll let Schiphazoi stay for the first turn, and then we'll just switch train. But yeah, so you're not forced to change Pokemon, but then how do you encourage not necessarily changing to new Pokemon, but like how do you keep it engaging the whole time when you're using the same Pokemon the whole time? Because eventually they're going to hit the level cap, or they're going to have a move set that you're satisfied with, and you're just going to keep saying no to new moves. I mean, like I'm only going through one region in this game, and I've already hit the point where Swiftblade and Marumari and Stormwing pretty much all have movesets that I don't want to change because they've all got good moves. Now just imagine if I had 2 more regions to go through. It would get stale because they would have the same moves the whole time. They would be using the same strategies the whole time. With Pokemon that strong, you're in no danger of needing rescue. And again, going back to Xenoblade, like how that's designed, you have way more than 4 moves on your party members, and they can switch them around whenever you want. I mean, okay, outside of like Xenoblade 2, because Xenoblade 2 is very deliberately designed where each character only has 4 moves, but then you switch to a different blade, and then you have 4, you know, it technically is the same and technically isn't. But, you know, like Xenoblade 1, Xenoblade X, Xenoblade 3, you've got way more than just 4 skills for each character to learn and you know, improve with. Not to mention, like, Xenoblade X and Xenoblade 3 having, like, class systems. So once you max out the class on one character, and it's like, okay, well, time to learn a new... Well, okay. X doesn't let you do that with everyone. You can only do that with your player character. I just remembered. But I think it has, like, the most... Not counting the different blades in Xenoblade 2, it probably has the most amount of playable characters in the Xenoblade series. So you have all the different playable characters to level up. So let's say you max out Elma, like, okay, cool, you've got her max level, but then what about all the other, you know, other dudes? I can remember the Switch version's menu of party members, but I don't remember how many were in it exactly. Like, I think it was like 3 rows of 4 and then a row of 2. But anyway. Oh, right, you gotta jump down over here. How's Skipper's all doing? Okay, you're doing fine. Won a battle. Sir Skit. Well, you're not weak to poison, but you don't resist it either. I love that starts by pouring water on itself. Like, when I think of something like... Never mind the fact that it's evocative of peeing. Let's just pretend instead it's someone with a water hose. And, you know, ignore the grosser mental image. When I think of someone spraying around with a water hose to prevent fire's power from being strong, I don't think of them as starting by spraying themselves on the head. Oh. But yeah, I think you get my point by now. Like, Pokemon really isn't designed to do more than 1, maybe 2 regions at best. Like, eventually you're just gonna hit a point where you're just not gaining anything from playing that long. And it's a lot trickier than I think people realize to design a game that, you know, works like Pokemon, but then continues to reward you longer than the standard Pokemon game. I forgot to see who's coming out, but I'll just switch in Galen and hope for the best. Oh, Surskit. Okay. We should be able to handle this. Just as soon as he's done spraying his water hose everywhere. You're part water. I wasn't going to use fire on you anyway. Even if I did remember that that's Bug's weakness. Or one of them. Lost it. Do you have a Pokénev? I think there's a bunch of trainers over this way, even though it's not the way to go. Bears go. Have a right? Like, expression of love. It isn't sure. Yes, yes. You understand what I mean? You should take this. Figgy berry. The berries where you can use love and care. Who might you be? Are you perhaps searching for ancient ruins that are rumored to possibly exist according to legend? No. Is this the first ruin maniac we're seeing? I should have healed Scafazoa. Good thing I knew that you're part ground. Sandshrew. Sand Slash. Ooh. I might not one-shot him. Nope. Got him. Good job, Scafazoa. What a disgraceful setback. I was honestly beginning to worry about Scafazoa's power level. Wasn't seeming to do so hot before, but he's doing good now. A giant rock. I would like to believe it may indeed contain ancient ruins, but I see no entrance. You know, I do feel bad. I might have said this. I do feel bad about like not doing the Reggie quest and stuff like that, because you know that is part of the experience. If I really want to have like a proper grasp on what it was like to play these games as they came out, I should probably be doing the legendaries as well. I should probably be catching them all. I mean, it kind of makes it sound like I want to complete my Pokedex, but at least catch the legendary Pokemon. But like it's time consuming, and I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't really want to just pull up a guide and just follow the guide the whole time. I got a lot of games to go through, and I want to play Security Breach, and I can't do that till I'm done with Pokemon. I don't want to sound like I'm going to be rushing through these, but, like, yeah, like, beating the game is good enough for me. Even if I feel like part of the experience is being lost. Like, if I'm missing out on the true experience and, you know, not at least not getting an understanding of, like, oh, which legendaries are a pain in the butt to get? Which ones are surprisingly easy? I guess I don't really need a personal, personal experience with that to like I can just hear from other people like what it was like and just agree like, yeah, okay, sure, that sounds tedious. I will adopt the movements of Pokemon and create new ninja techniques. Like, I'm pretty sure the Reggie's quest is the one where you gotta learn Braille to do it. Oh, did I ever... I did end up looking at, I think it was Emerald's guide? Like the manual that it comes with? Man, remember game manuals? That was cool. I'll beat you with Bubble Beam. Yeah, I did end up looking up its manual, which for some reason was like every other page was wrong. It was like digitized weirdly. I think it has to do with like how the pages were put into the book originally. But yeah, so I had to read like every other page, and then it hit a point where I had to go every other page backwards. It was strange. Oh yeah, I forgot, the rain boosts water power. That might be why Schiphazoo is doing better here. Partially. But hey, to my benefit, he's getting levels now. The creation of new ninja techniques is but a distant dream. Well, keep trying. You'll come up with something new eventually. Excuse me. Excuse me! I should probably go back and restore Schiphazoo's PP, surf and stuff. Anyway, I kept getting sidetracked. I read the manual for this game. I wanted to see if it had any kind of hint for starting the Reggie quest. Oh, well, maybe that wasn't my original goal, but I do remember seeing it does have a hint. But it basically just says something like, oh, if you see strange text, it might be something like Braille. It does not give you a Braille translation. It just says, it might be Braille. Which, you know, I guess is something. It at least points you in the right direction, even if it doesn't give you the key code for it. I don't know how accessible, you know, just looking up Braille would have been in, like, when did this come out? Like, 2006? Like, you know, I don't know if you could have just Googled Braille translation. Or whatever that would be. Yeah, I guess translation. Braille alphabet. I think maybe the internet was enough of a thing then that you could have done that. But did you have a computer? Did you have internet? That's the real question. Could you personally have done it at the time? Possibly, possibly not. I think I could have. I definitely remember looking up things when I got stuck in games as a kid. I distinctly remember going to the official Zelda website whenever I'd get stuck in Ocarina of Time. But yeah, point remains, How many people actually did that? How many people actually saw the Braille in-game, went, huh, that's weird, let me check the manual, and then saw the manual's hint saying, it could be Braille, and then actually went and looked up how to read Braille? Like, I think that is one thing where I don't need to have had first-hand experience with that to know, yeah, that sounds like quite a goose chase. I mean, technically it's not, because you did get something out of it eventually. But man, the hoops you jump through, and I don't even know if the Reggies are good. Oh yeah, isn't there also like a point where you need like a Feebas or something? Although that's probably a point in the game. Like the Braille signs probably teach you how to get through that. There are powers beyond our understanding in the world. Can't you see that I have all this stuff with me? Despite that, you still insist that we battle? No! I am not the one who insists! The video game insists! I don't get a choice! The Skull and Dust Hawks, huh? Guess I'll Surf, and then Thunderbolt. Never mind the Thunderbolt. What'd you do, Pursuit? I'm not going anywhere. Gotcha this time. And with Surf, you're done! Oh, beautifully. Huh. I guess Ghost does resist poison, so yeah, we'll just stick to Surf. And shop it. Same old technique, I guess. Sorry, drop it. I have lost. Of course I lost. I'm holding stuff in both hands. I mean, yeah, I guess you do have those bug boxes, but in your sprite, you're currently just holding a net, which you could hold with just one hand. I think that guy's being obtuse on purpose. Stop! Have a look at my precious Pokemon. Nice Kecleon. Does it know Psychic? Do I? You know, I don't. I don't want to take the chance. Lick? Okay. Oh, come on, Stormwing. Are you serious? Thank you. Finally. That took longer than it should have. Good job, Scrivazoa. It's a viper. I think I'm already with the right Pokemon to fight it. Stormwing, can you please stop missing? Thank you. Oh, how dare you? Don't take it so seriously. You sent a snake after me. I took it easy on you this time. It won't be that way next time. Sure, Jessica. Okay, we're off to Mount Pyre. To move out to Mount Pyre, whatever. But do I? Ahead looms Mount Pyre. It's a natural monument to the spirits of departed Pokemon. Make sure everyone's healed up good. Yeah, Stormwing needs healing. Oh, get this girl's dialogue. Together, we're fearless. We'll demonstrate how tough we are. I don't remember if I did this in Sapphire, but I'm doing it now. Oh, slacking. Oh boy. Jeez, Marimari's level 37. She sure has... They sure have been useful. Ooh, critical. Splish Splash, Spinda. Also critical. Okay. Spinda's special attack stat must not be that great. I'll beat you with Bubble Beam. Or Shockwave. I should have seen it coming that Marimari would be faster. Please forgive me, Kate. I'll have to train with Kate, my senior student partner, again. I feel like that could have been phrased better. They could have phrased that as, I'll have to train with my student partner, Kate, again. Or I'll have to train again with Kate, my senior student partner. But the fact that it's, like, again is so detached from the rest of the sentence because of the additional information of my senior student partner being crammed in there. It just comes off kind of weird. When someone's relying on me, I get this urge to look cool in front of them. Who doesn't? Oh, look, there's stuff there. I don't know why I feel like I'm sneaking up on this double battle. I'm not. Hi, Shuppet. Oh, the person up top saw me first. Okay. There's nothing I love more than checking out other people's Pokemon. I want everybody to see the Pokemon I've raised. Hey, remember when Leaf Green had the camera pan when someone off camera would challenge me? And it was just kind of a little jarring. They don't do that in Emerald, apparently. Even though they could have. We're playing in release order here. They could have. Oh, critical. Good job. Wingle. No more Wingle. Tropius. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you could identify the stink bomb ball guy, purple thing. Acid hits both? Okay, I'll take it. Jeez, the things you don't realize hit 2 opponents. Because, like, how often are you double battling? Although, in this game, a lot. Oh. I should take care of Poochyena. And Tropius will get beat by... I'll level up. Oh. Oh! You better not get staticked. I guess I don't really know if the game goes off of whether or not it's a physical move or a special move, or if there's like a special condition that says this move is a projectile. Super awesome. Wow, spectacular. Revive. You know, something I just realized. Half my team are Generation 1 Pokemon. Scyphozoa, Gallon, and Marimari. And I've got 2 from this generation, and then 1 from Generation 2. Fun. I feel like that fun came out kind of sarcastically, but I mean it. I was like, oh, you know, neat. With my Pokemon, I have traveled to the world's 4 corners. You might say I have some confidence in my abilities. Well, you don't resist water. Ah. I've got 3 moves that are perfect accuracy moves, don't I? Feint Attack is also one of those that never misses, isn't it? And now I've got Aerial Ace, and I got Thunder Wave or whatever it's called, Spark Wave. Pretty sure Wave is part of it. Well, I guess I have my answer whether the game checks to see if it's a projectile or checks to see if it's physical or special. I would imagine Feint Attack would be counted as a physical move, even though its type is dark, which means it's a special move. So Dreamcatcher getting static, despite using exclusively a special type move. Yeah, she got paralyzed because she was physically hitting Manectric, so the game does check for that. Which really makes you wonder why they didn't just make that system a physical special split. Ah, well played. Pokemon privacies are allowed to register using momentum. I said momentum. Memento. Oh. Oddish, please leave me alone. Don't put my gas ball to sleep. Why do I feel like those jingles didn't play out correctly? Bag is full! Well, at least now I know that's still a thing in this generation. Alright, whatever. I'll come back for it. It'll be easier to get later, because the old man will have moved. Well, it's not going to be enough to knock him out. Means I could do this, though. Now who's the one with swagger? It's still Poochyena. It's like it's not my fault Coughing can't learn swagger, I think. Probably. I feel like Gellin is kind of better at fighting other poison types than Marimari is at better electrics, because like a lot of poison types are also part grass. The inverse is probably the bigger truth. A lot of grass Pokemon are part poison. But in being part grass, they're at least weak to poison and then poison resists it, so it comes down to neutral, which is better than Marumari trying to fight another electric type, because there aren't a lot of electric types that are also, like, part something that is weak to electric, making electric come out to neutral. Hello. Will you play with my delightfully pretty Pokemon? As opposed to atrociously pretty? Oh, see, look at that. An electric type. Speak of the devil. Ow. I don't think Galen is getting out of this. Oh, wait. Oh, thank you for not using the same move 2 times in a row. I guess that's the thing with trainers, don't they? They, like, wild Pokemon do random moves. And then, like, regular trainers will always do every move at least once. This isn't what I meant. Too bad. My Pokemon have never tasted defeat. On their next win, I'm entering them in contests. Marcel. Ow. Okay, no, I don't think Galen's getting lucky again. Yeah, just let Swift Blade take care of it. Sorry, I had to adjust my headphones real quick. Let's get him strength. I want Galen to do it, but I don't want to heal him, like, first turn. Oh, critical hit. Good job. Oh, now what happened here? What happened is that you lost. Oh! I have this routine. Defeat 5 trainers a day. Guess what? You're number 5. Oh, am I? I'm number 5, am I? It's gonna make a Codename Kids Next Door reference, but I don't remember what sector they are, so I can't be like, oh, joke's on you, I'm the coolest. Number 5 makes me the coolest member of sector whatever. I was hoping you would admit. I was hoping you would miss. Vigoroth. Nah, just do Stormwing. Look at him, he's so vigorous. Oh, come on. Just go down already. I'll hit you with Aerial Ace if it makes you die faster. No! You're horrid. That was total humiliation. I won't forget you. Hand over your Pokénav! Oh yeah, what does this guy say? No, he's not going to the contest. I may have to train my gang some more before entering any contests. I'm surprised his world isn't more shattered by the fact that he lost. Is that Zigzagoon over there? Its field sprite looks kind of funky. That's better. His nickname is Handsome. Fair enough. Is this path new? I feel like they didn't have this path originally. Oh yeah, I forgot you're over there. Well, I'll start with Gellin. Oh hey, it's May. No, it's July now. I'm buying an errand from my dad. No, I'm not buying any dolls. Anyways, it's been a while. Want to have a battle to see who's been raising Pokemon better? Aw, but you know I'm not going to lose. But you know I'm not going to lose to no May. What? Oh, good. That's not Gellin. Okay, this is fine. It might not be fine. It wasn't fine. Let me see if I can at least, like, get a revive going first. That way he can get some experience. It's a bit more damage than I would like to be taking, but... Okay, yep. There's the poison. This would be a great time to have Protect. Then I could just protect myself. And let the poison win. Bump. It's about you, Slugma. See, it's a good thing I revived Skifazoa. Let's use Marshtomp. There's an app for that. Ow. I don't think Marshtomp is part ground yet. I think I'd be doing a lot better if Marshtomp was part ground. Good job, Dreamcatcher. Ludicolo. I happen to have first-hand experience with how much you do not like flying moves. I mean, not like Ludicolo was particularly weak to it. Just weak to it. Not 4 times, just 2 times. Huh. You've done a lot of raising. That stings a bit. I had a head start on you as a trainer. Well, you know, sometimes people who have been doing things for less time than you have, sometimes just have better aptitude for it, and their skill increases exponentially. It happens. I plan on going home to Little Root. You know, I'm helping my dad on his Pokedex. It's coming together pretty decently, so I should go show him. May, what are you going to do? Collect all the gym badges and take the Pokemon League Challenge? Maybe I'll do that too. Well, anyway, hang in there. I kind of want to end the stream there, but, you know, since there was no stream on Monday, even though there was supposed to be, I should at least try to keep going for the full 4 hours. Yeah, let's go buy items. And then we'll head off to the, what's it called? The place with the guys and the... You know the place with the guys. Okay, stop being stuck in place. Also, I gotta manage my items. Should go back to the Pokemon Center and put my stuff away. I'm still thinking about that memory I have of... Oh, nope, not Pokemon Center. Or not Nurse Joy. I still can't help but think of that memory I have of borrowing someone's Pokemon game and going to the top of the department store and jumping off the roof. I could swear that was a thing you could do, and now that I think about it as an adult, yeah, why would you be able to jump off the roof of a department store? That's 4 floors you're jumping down. That's not great. But I still, you know, I'm still pretty confident that that happened. So I don't know which game I'm thinking of, if that even actually exists. And no, I'm not gonna claim Mandela effect. That's silly. Because, like, yes, obviously, like I just said, why would there be a video game where you can jump off the roof of a department store? That's not how humans work in the Pokemon world. You can't take that. I mean, you know, not that there aren't like caves in the game where you jump off. You know, you jump down a hole and you boop, and then you're fine. Wait, did I? I didn't deposit the mushroom. I like that I don't even have to sort my bag now. Put away everything I'm not using. I'm gonna be fine. I don't got a sword. What else is there to buy here? Is it even worth me looking around? I should at least look at TMs. Oh, full heals, right! I can buy these freely now. I'll buy 8 for now because, you know, I still got a bunch of other ones that I should use up first, but... Right. Full heal time. Why is there a chef in the middle of this department store? Learn to use items properly. That's basic, really. Thanks for telling me that. And, like, how many gyms have we done by now? 6. Tate and Liza are the next gym. Oh, no. Let's try to get Sylvezoa evolved before then, at least. Negates all damage but may fail if used in succession, so that's Protect. Prevents status abnormality with a mystical power. Creates a wall of light that weakens physical attacks. Weakens special attacks. Oh, weakens physical attacks. Lowers special attack damage. So they're not quite the same thing. Powerful fire attack that may burn the foe. Strike the foe with a thunderbolt. It may paralyze. Do I have this? I'm gonna go ahead and buy it. I got money to spare. Brutal snow and wind attack that may freeze the foe. Sure, let's see if anyone can learn it. Powerful, but needs recharging the next turn. I'll pass. But I will grab this fire move. Oh yeah, it's not perfect accuracy, that's right. Honestly, in that case, I think I would rather just stick with Thunderbolt. Maybe I'll give it to Gellin at some point, but... eh. Sylvezoa can learn it. Does he need it right now? Not really. But he can learn it. Could be good for later. You know, get rid of Supersonic and then put Surf here. Or, Waterfall. He can learn Dive? Who did I end up having Surf and Dive on? Or Surf, Dive, and Waterfall. Who had that in... Who had that in Sapphire? Who did I... Because it wasn't all on Takuba. I don't think. But I think I caught a Tentacool and it couldn't, right? I feel like... What, didn't that happen? Anyway, I'll teach him Blizzard later when I don't have to worry about HMs anymore. When I confidently don't have to worry about them and not just like, oh, I don't need them now, and then I'll need Flash again. And then Fire Blast. Galen and Swift Blade. It makes sense that Swift Blade can't, but Galen as well. I mean, if I need more fire, if I literally need more firepower, it's an option. And if I need rock power, maybe Dreamcatcher. I don't know. Anyway, let's go move on. Oh, yeah, I guess you like base stuff. No place to jump off. I guess without the context of me having that memory of jumping off the roof of a department store in a Pokemon game, that probably sounds kind of dark on its own. Oh, excuse me. Can you take me to the first floor, please? So if I remember correctly, the path ahead is blocked by Team Aqua, so I'm gonna go back here and I'm gonna go to Mount Pyre or whatever it is. Wingle, can you please? Can you stop? Water does resist itself. Well, too bad. I'm surfing twice. Or I could use acid. Let's see how acid does. Eh. Good enough. Oh, I can pick up the thing. Mightyena. I'm just gonna get this over with and just use a fighting move on him. Use his weakness. Well, maybe I won't if I'm confused. Please don't make me need to run back to the Pokemon Center when I was just in town. There. I've got the Carbos. Where was the Max Revive? Oh, that was over here. Gotta nab this. Gotta. Poochyena, that's better. Yeah, I think all the caffeine has left my system because now I'm kind of crashing. Bye. Trying to remember how long caffeine lasts. I think it's 6 hours. Which it's funny if it really is like most caffeine lasts 6 hours because 5-hour energy, where did the 1 hour go? What are you doing? How are you only 5 hours? I guess I don't have a clean-cut answer for water. I mean, well, yeah, actually, I do. I forgot. Zap them. But I think I finished my energy drink before like 3 or... It was definitely before 4. So if we say 6 hours, again, 5-hour energy, how are you only 5 hours? Caffeine should be in the system longer than that. But let's say it's 6 hours. I don't know what Pokemon people are gonna be having in here. I guess I'll just keep... Oh, right. You don't want to battle. You don't want to battle. Ah, first tile! But yeah, if we say I finished it by 4 and it lasts for 6 hours. Yeah, it should have worn off an hour and a half ago. I still can't get over that. Like, what? 5-hour energy. What? Why? How are you only 5 hours? Skill swap. Okay, cool. I don't want to use it. I like how the inside of Mount Pyre is all sad and depressing because everyone's Pokemon died. And then out here, you just got this quirky, funky music. Maybe quirky is a little bit of an exaggeration, but it's certainly funky. It is not fitting music for a Pokemon graveyard. I smell that item down there. I should put that back. I don't need it. Just reminds me of the rupee chests in Twilight Princess. I know people hate that thing, but I always liked it. I like not wasting rupees. Ha! Too bad for you. If you came earlier, you only would have had to battle the Wimpy Team Magma. The Wimpy Team Magma. But since you arrived now, you'll have to take on us toughies. Hey, buddy. Tough people don't use the word toughy to describe themselves. I probably should put Dreamcatcher in front while we're dealing with these toughies. Ugh, I should have let you take on Team Magma first. And it's kind of funny how, like, Team Aqua really would stomp Team Magma just purely based on types. No! Those Team Magma goons got here ahead of us. We can't fall behind. Also bad. Good thing I have type coverage. Ow. I thought you were one of the Magmas who happened to come back. Yeah, you know, with all the red I'm wearing, and definitely no green at all. Yeah, I'm Team Magma. I mean, like, okay, May does have red on her. I know that. But the green didn't tip you off? Alright, we're getting a double battle. Sure, we'll let Galen help. We saw you at Mount Chimney. You don't belong to either team, so why would you be here? Oh, I know. You tried to join Team Magma, but they wouldn't have you. Well, don't think that we'll let you join our Team Aqua. I wonder how much stronger that'll be when she evolves. Okay, bye. I guess there's no point switching at this exact moment in time. Oh, critical hit. Now it's time to switch. You know, looking at Carvana's design. Maybe I had this thought in Sapphire. I wonder how many Pokemon designs were influenced in this game by the fact that they weren't limited to 2 colors per Pokemon. If you're going to mess with anyone, let it be Team Magma. If you want to join Team Aqua that badly, we can consider it. I don't want to join your team. Just gonna make sure I'm prepared to fight potential boss. Team Magma's Maxi got ahead of us, but we also got what we wanted. The red orb preserved at Mount Pyre. I, Archie, now have it in my possession. Now we can bring our ultimate objective to fruition. Okay, team, we're pulling out. Oh, use all those super potions for nothing. Oh no, this cannot happen. Not only the blue orb, but even the red orb have been taken. The blue orb and red orb must never be separated. They belong together. What are those men trying to do with the two orbs? I don't know. Oh yes, was it Team Magma who came and took the blue orb first? Well, in their haste, they left this behind. I couldn't imagine couldn't imagine what exactly it could be. I would like you to have it. Perhaps it will be useful in some way. Okay, so now I think I gotta go to find Magma's hidden base. Which I think I do know where that is. But first, let me go back and buy some potions. You know, it's always kind of a challenge of like, it's so convenient having a Pokemon that has Fly on your team. But I don't want to have a bird every time. Like I feel bad enough. I always have a poison type on me, just because there are so many poison types I want to use. But like, it's so handy having Fly. I don't want to not have it. Weird how the department store music doesn't start until you're one floor up. Was it down this way? No, it wasn't. Stormwing, I need to go up again. Did it always play that music on this route? Oh, this boulder is shaking in response to the magma emblem. Well, that was easy. I couldn't even remember exactly where this was at. I just remember there was the one guy messing with the thing over here. Magma hideout. This will have to wait until next time. Actually, wait, hang on. I just want to make sure I don't forget to do this next time. Obviously start with Scyphozoa in the lead, because he's water and they're magma, and and he needs levels as well so he can evolve and be ready for Tate and Liza. I mean, in general, just levels to be ready for Tate and Liza, but also needs to evolve. So yeah, that's it. 6 minutes over 4 hours. Could have sworn we would be done before 11:30, and now it's 11:41, but whatever. Where am I going? It's almost midnight. There's nowhere to go. Thanks for watching. See you Friday, as long as my internet isn't stupid again. Bye.